Well, there we are. Let's get that. I'll open up Hearthstone to play in the meantime. Ah. Come in, friends. Everyone's welcome. Let's open a pack. Vol'jin. Oh, got Vol'jin. Nah. What's your lunch? Didn't really have a lunch. I had like a what's it called? What the fuck is all this? Bro, I remember doing these fucking old school ones. Book of Heroes. Do you get like hero skins or something? Like, what do you get from this? Or is this literally just for shits and giggles? Because it kind of feels like it's just for shits and giggles. That's arena. I need 100. Will end soon. Sign up has been disabled. RIP. Battlegrounds? 8 combat, only one will take the crown. Bro, there's so much shit that you need to buy in this game these days. What the fuck? I guess I'll go mercenaries again. Which was kind of fun, I guess. What's this? Am I getting notification? Oh, that costs 100 gold. Yeah, I don't have 100 gold. Claim. I got Cornelius Rome. Got that shit. I need to use Arcane Shop more. And also, I kind of need to make that like a new party, which will consist of a mill house. Which is pretty nice. Okay, got a mill house. Wait, what? What does Vol'jin do? Deal 4 damage to an enemy. Its next attack is 6 speed slower. Okay. I mean, currently, wait. I'm gonna cast in half an hour, so I'm not playing a game now. I'll definitely adjust my party soon enough. Is this just Bleed? What does bleed do? Bleeding take damage at the end of each turn. Bleeding can be removed by restoring health. Okay. Crush that one. Crush that one. And salvo. Let's see. Do we get the two on the right? Easy. That's kind of OP. Especially if you buff that up a bit more. Cannot be critically damaged. Restore 8 health whenever your character casts an arcane ability. Cast one arcane shot at a random target. Yes. Millhouse Mana Dod. All protects on both teams get a random bonus. Protectors. Grants XP and treasure. So I get both, I guess. I don't know if the right one is the correct one or the left one, but no, I at least get to choose some shit. Plus this is a warrior, so I kind of can use Millhouse, Cirilla. Gromash. I'm actually just gonna use her because I need to do the arcane shot quest, I think. Do that. Attack an enemy, attack an enemy. Wait, that one does the bleed, that one does... At the end of each turn, deal damage equal to this character's attack to all enemies. 7. I think that actually kills him. And... Actually... Arcane shot on you. Hooray! Let's see. Blinding luminance also affects the target's neighbors. At the end of your turn, restore 2 health to all friendly. Your character's holy abilities deal more damage. Kind of like that one. Though I'm actually already done with her. So long as my precious daughter is ill. Restore 90 health with flash heal. That's gonna be pretty rough. Let's see. Grants XP and treasure. Blade, whenever this survives damage, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Oh, that one's pretty annoying. Let's see. Arcane shot. I'll do that on you. And you'll just blast him. Bro. That arcane shot's kind of OP. All of these fucking things take 1 turn. Deal 1 damage to all enemies, repeat 3 times. That seems garbage. Start of the game, give your orcs and demons +2 health. Passives, sure. Wind Fury, my friend. Selena Bloodfeather. Oh, these ones are a little bit tougher to kill. You. Kinda like him being so OP, but... Yeah, sure. Attack an enemy. Guess kill the low HP one first. Smack him. And you go on that one. But they're actually a lot faster. Bro, what? My guys are actually getting whacked. Okay. Whenever friendly character attacks this turn, give +1/+2. I think that one's dead. Give all characters Wind Fury this turn. Oh no. Oh, actually, yes, that means he heals. Fuck yeah! Oh, that's slightly less good. That is actually pretty neat. Actually, I think I'm killing all of my units. Yeah, she does 7 damage. 2 hits and my guy's dead. Next ability is 2 turns slower. The fuck? Bitch does a spirit siphon. This is the first time I actually lost anyone. Even though it does technically less damage, but still, fuck it. I'll still be dead if I do that one. And you need to do Hammer the Bammer. Well, those two really work well. Well, especially if you got that buff with the arcane shot. Hooray! Hooray! We got another one. Now we open the chest so we get a little bit of stuff. Not much. Got a mercenary back. Whoop whoop. That you get Blade Master. What's that? Radiant Wand. Blinding Luminance deals 1 more damage and gives -1 attack. Okay. Manaroth. Cool. I don't... Is these all the cards? Oh, crafting. How do you create these? It is a very interesting concept of this mini game-ish. I still have a stupid amount of dust though. Like, I can build any deck I fucking want. I think. Yeah, I got 23k. But I, honest to God, have no idea what's a good deck. Hey, Antonitis. Fucking hell, remember when Chillax was a... I have no idea what that deck consists of. But for shits and giggles, I'm gonna be playing... Ah, fuck! What deck can I use then? Fuck. I guess I'll play Sorcerer's Gambit. Also, zero clue what these cards actually do. Aver the opponent. This is Jaina.
You asked for it. Oh, it is on.
Questline: cast a fire, frost, and arcane spell. Reward: draw spell. Spell damage minion. Your next one costs... Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. If he summons a minion, I can damage it and discover a spell damage spell. Or I could just not do anything. Shuffle and ignite into your deck that deals 1 more damage. Does it just increase every single time? Ooh, what kind of mage secret do we have? Counter spell. No! Blade Master Okani. Wait, what? Battlecry. Secretly choose to counter. Oh, either a spell gets countered or... Oh my god. Thought so. Does this deck even have any fucking... Hey, I need a frost and an arcane spell. Probably should use that soon. Hey, Blood Mage Thalmos. And a secret. Really? Another counter spell? Death spell damage +1 death rattle. Shuffle Solarian Prime into your deck. Dormant for 2 turns. Spell damage +2. Okay, so I just need a lot of levels and then go ham with Archmage and Tinnitus. The end of your turn, cast a random spell that costs 3 or less. Wait, what? Draw 1 card. Improved by spell damage. Oh, I got spell. I don't have spell damage yet. Egwin the Guardian. Death rather your next minion you draw inherits these powers. Shuffle Solarian Prime into your deck, tradable. Ow.
My powers are never truly gone.
I can do a lot of damage next turn if he doesn't have lethal right now, which there's definitely a chance. Yeah. Okay. Ah. What the fuck? I literally get like pure RNG luck. Enemy minions upgrades when you have 10 mana. Okay. Sucks that my Archmage and Tonight is now kind of gone. Wait, didn't I use a free spell? Oh no, that is a frost spell. I still need to use one. What does it upgrade to? That shouldn't be counter spell anymore, right? Draw 2 cards. Refresh 2 mana crystals for each spell drawn. Which this deck pretty much consists of just permanent spells, doesn't it? Thought so. Beat that ass. Reduce the cost of spells in your deck by 1. Why did I attack with him? Oh wait, it's Ice Barrier. Okay, it's not the end of the world. But if it was Vaporize, I'd be fucked. Add a copy of each spell you cast on friendly characters this game to your hand. Practice since you spend 1 mana and draw a new card. Okay. Let's see. We've got Lady Liadrin there. I have lethal, but I want to see. I need a frost spell. Okay. Discover, build a snowman, mass polymorph, summon a 3/3 and that freezes, add, build a snow brute to your hand, upgrade, discover 2 dragons, summon them. Malygos, draw spells until your hand is full, add 2 random spells. Okay, oh no wait, these are just summon, no. Oh crap, time runs out on me. Hey, sup, Felix?
My powers are never truly gone.
Please don't have like random lethal. No, he killed my birdo. And all I need is a frost spell now. Reward Arcanist Dawn Grasp. For the rest of the game you have... Ooh!
I have proven myself. I demand answers.
Oh no, I don't have lethal. Dark Moon Tonk. Fire 4 missiles at random enemies that deal 2 damage each. Cool. This is PvP? Yeah, this is PvP. Yay, star bonus. Whoop whoop. Win 5 more games. Earn rewards every season for your best rank in Standard, Wild, or Classic. Oh my god, I get rewards if I win 4 more games. I'm actually gonna check my collection. I always... what's a good deck this batch? Hearthstone Top Decks? I think that was the website. I've always loved a good mage deck. Aggro Druid, Kazakusan Druid, Beast Druid, Burn Shaman. Burn Shaman? What the fuck is that? The Burn Shaman, and I see weird cards. Okay, so Shaman's got complete new cards, new deck. Let's go for Shaman. Choose, I guess. Custom deck, choose. Lightning. Bloom. Okay, I need 2 of those. I mean, I got fucking that shit for days anyway. I need... Hey, devolving missiles. I love devolving missiles. Devolving missiles. Okay, they cost a fuckload. Lightning bolt, of course, I should have one. Right, lightning bolt, yes indeed. Novice. Wait, what? Novice? Novice Zapper. Oh, I already have Novice Zapper. Also, Lightning Bloom, I needed 2. Needed 1 Devolving Missiles. 2 Lightning Bolts. Overdraft. I need 1 of those. Oh no, 2 of those. Jeez. Overdraft. Tradable. Unlock your overloaded mana crystals to deal that. So to deal that. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking sick. Primordial. Oh, I've got that card. 2. Wind Chill. I need 1. Frostbite. I need 2. I will not have a fucking clue how to play this deck, by the way. I'm just making it so that I can see what it is. Landslide. Okay. 2 of those. Sleet. But I always loved the Shaman decks, kind of. Well, Shaman and Mage were always the 2 decks I loved the most. Sorry, my dog wants to go down. Even though the new season is starting in like tomorrow. Sleet Breaker. Need 2 of those. Okay, got some achievement unlocked. Brilliant. Macaw. Need 2 of those. Wait. Fuck. Ah, that way. No. Serpent Shrine. I mean, this looks like a very low mana cost deck. Like insanely low. Wild Paw Cavern. Google Gamer, 100%. Like, I used to be able to figure out reasonable decks myself, but that's before I knew all these new cards that came added to the game. This deck... Oh, it does use a legendary. It uses the Brucon of the Elements. That's gonna cost me most of my shit. And Rust Rot. Vipers, tradable, destroy your opponent's weapon. And I only needed 1. And last but not least, a multi-caster. Draw a card for each different spell school you've cast this game. Ooh. That's actually a cool card. Probably would want that in my mage deck as well. Okay. Oh, I need to change the title of it. It's called a Burn Shaman. Well, let's see what the Burn Shaman can do. Wait. Oh, more wins with Mage. Yeah, that was Big Shaman. That was the deck that I loved to play. Evolve Shaman and Big Shaman were my favorite 2 decks. Well, that and like Yogg Mage, which was kind of insane. I've never really played Warrior or Rogue, like, ever at all. It's a Druid, so I don't need the Rustrot Viper. Also, no, all 3 can go away. Unlock your overloaded. Discovers your next one costs 1 less. Shoot 3 missiles at random enemies that transform them into ones that cost 1 less. Oh, devolving missiles is that one. Spell damage and overload. Maybe I should have used the Novice Sapper there. Oh, crap. Taunt whenever this minion takes damage, gain +2 attack. Okay. I guess I'll just go for like... I don't know. I don't know why I use both of them. Oh, he's gonna buff him? Give a friendly minion Divine Shield. The fuck is that thing? Rip. I have no idea how to run this deck. I don't even know if I've card drawn it. Maybe you should have just gone for the mage deck. Give a minion +2/+2. If it has taunt, add a copy of it to your hand. What the fuck is this druid deck? Discover a spell. Or what? I guess I'll just use the devolving missiles in a sec. Discover a spell. Your next one costs one less. Oh, your next spell costs one less. Okay. Look at 2 spells. Add one to your hand or overload to get both. Landslide. Deal to all enemy minions. If you're overloaded, deal 2 damage again. So if I just wait. Fuck off. I guess I'll just summon the Rust Rod Viper. 3 mana, cost 3/4. Not bad. Remember this? I get. Oh yeah, of course he created a double from that one. Meh. Bitch went in for the kill. Gain 2 mana crystals this turn only. Freeze a minion. Draw a card. So if I use that one and that one, you know, it's always nice that I have that, but I don't really have like any minions that do shit. And I think I'm getting to the point where he's gonna add very big fucking minions. Deal 3 damage, summon a random 3-cost minion. After you play a taunt minion, draw a card. Huh. Please give me heal, please give me heal, please give me heal, please give me heal. Yeah, boy! Heal. First on minion you play each turn costs 2 less. Grey Bow. Give a random friendly minion Death Rattle. Summon Grey Bow. Oh, that's kind of whack. Discover a spell damage. Your next one costs... Bro. Wait. I said just trade that card. Okay, Lightning Bolt. Kind of want that one because I need to be... I can't use it this turn, but... I'll use it next turn, I guess. Do I just kill it now? Do I sack my min? Yeah, I'll sack my minions into it. So you're gonna give your minions Death Rattle, draw a card. Oh, he's actually a golden druid, I just realized. Smork. Landslide. Lightning Storm, Devolving Missiles. At the end of your turn, summon 2 elemental that freezes. Last 3 turns. At the end of your turn, summon a 3/4 elemental that freezes. Last 3 turns. Oh, so this effect lasts for 3 turns, or what? Fuck your card draw and your Death Rattle deck. Evolving Missiles is pretty good against a Death Rattle deck. Summon 2/1/2 turtles with taunts. God, he's like got a massive Death Rattle or fucking taunt deck, which is annoying as all hell. Oh yeah, let's see. Watch no tournaments. Wait, what the fuck did he do? Right, if you give your minions. Oh my god. Your opponent's next spell costs 2 more. Spell power? What the hell is that? At the end of your turn, give another friendly minion +1. Since when is that totem in the game? I'm thinking about using that one in Overload. I could also just use that one and then kill. I could do that, and then I just do that. And then my card just regens. He buffs him up, which is nice. I could technically clear his board there, but... Bro. Wait. Okay. He's gonna attack that one, I guess? Yes, he is. Huh. And he's gonna kill, of course, the strength totem, obviously. I need card draw, like mad card draw. I can clear it by using that and landslide. But I kind of hope that I get something that draws me cards. Okay. So now I pretty much summon 3/3/4 elementals with freeze. Back to back to back. Which is not bad. We're connecting to Lil Gunfish Empire. Guff, after you cast an H spell, give another friendly minion. At the end of your turn, reduce cost of card in your hand by 1. Huh. It's going the right direction now. But does he have any like big legendary discover a spell? Swipe, like Starfall, I guess, and almost my entire board is cleared. Starfall, Swipe. What other cards are there still? They probably added some new board clear cards. Celestial Alignment. Set each player's player to 0. Wait, what? To 0. Mana crystal. Set the cost of cards in all hands and decks to 1. Repeat the last battle cry you played. Which I don't think I played one. But okay. I mean, I don't know which battle cry I played last. Like, doesn't it show me? Add a wind chill to you. I can't even summon anything else because my board is too full. Add a wind chill. Can't I like shift or alt or see what the fuck a wind chill is? Oh, I didn't end turn. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, random Russian person that I'm playing against. Like, I can't do anything. He's not summoning shit, so I can't, like... I literally can't do shit. Also, that one card that he played makes no sense. After fronting minion with taunt dies, summon a new copy of it without taunt. I still have lethal, right? Okay, it's getting a little bit more annoying. Okay, let's see. Oh, discover a spell. Nice. Deal 3 damage to a minion. Give your hero 3 attack this turn. Okay, that's actually not a bad one. I will go face. Taunt Corrupt. Upgrades in hand after you play a card that costs more. Huh. I mean, that's lethal, right? I'm gonna see what a wind chill is exactly. Oh, that's a wind chill. Okay. Yeah, fucked! We win this! Actually won with the Garbo playstyle. Woohoo! Garbage for the win! Let's see, what do we actually have? Rewards. 50 gold. Nice. A Herald of Lokholar. Okay, draw a Frostspell. Ultra Valley card pack. Random latest expansion epic card. What is the Tavern Pass? Oh, that's a Battle Pass. Oh my god, they actually have Battle Passes. What do you get for the Battle Pass? You get Vanessa Van Cleef, Mercenary. Battlegrounds Bartender skin, Ultra Bob. Oh, that's actually a nice card back. Gold. Gold. Stormbike Marshal. Gold. Guard backs. Is that it? Oh, that's a shaman skin. Okay. And what do we get here for achievements? Gameplay. Oh. Just laggy as fuck. Again, shit's laggy as fuck. Collection. Going for that 3% collection shit. Oh, there's still more in collection. Damn it. What is this? What can I do with that? With the achievement points? Is that for like the battle pass thing? Game modes. No, this is reward XP. Oh, there's resets next expansion. Isn't that literally tomorrow? Okay. New quest in 10 hours for the daily, weekly. Win 5 games of traditional Hearthstone ranked mode. Win 5 games of Tavern Brawl, Arena, Battlegrounds, or Duels. Play an old god legendary from the Dark Moon Fair 10 times. Wait a minute. Is Yogg-Saron back? Casino Mage. Yogg. If you've cast 10 spells this game, spin the wheel of Yogg-Saron. Oh, there's a new Yogg. Yes. I don't know what the deck is going to be, but it's going to have Yogg. Honestly, in Sorcerer's Gambit, I probably should just add Yogg as well, because fucking Yogg's amazing. Liquid versus Nigma, nuts. Yep. That one... When does that one start, actually? Vici is now 1-1 against Aster. Pog, prediction correct. Nigma versus Liquid is in 45 minutes. Okay. One of those games I won't touch with a 10-foot pole. Oh, while waiting, I might as well just check out, like, maybe make Casino Mage deck, Babbling Book, Primordial Studies. I have Evolving Missiles. Oh, now I see it. It can be used by 2 different classes. I was already wondering. I saw Devolving Missiles have like the mage circle, but you can play it as a shaman and as a mage. I know Pole. Pole? After you spend 5 mana on spells, reduce the cost of a spell in your hand by 5. Huh. I have no idea what's a good deck, so I'll probably just have to look up what the good mage deck. Hey, wait, is that... Imprisoned Observer. Dormant for 2 turns. When this awakens, deal 2 damage to all enemy minions. Okay. Okay. Rhyme Tongue. After you cast a frost spell, summon a 1/1 elemental that freezes. There's some interesting cards. Mass Polymorph. Transform all minions into 1/1 sheep. Mass Polymorph. Jeez. Alright, now we're just immediately jumping into the game. That is some perfect timing from DK.
5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. Dyer's turn to ban.
Bum. Who do you got to win here? I think it's going to be Team Empire. They haven't played in a couple of weeks. You also have Lilgun probably with a bit of ping. Though Lilgun did look pretty good. Recently, I have high hopes for Kuman.
5 seconds left.
Sup, Christian Leon?
Turn to ban.
I'll try to keep it up. But yeah, I'm always a big fan of Kuman, and I know that Samji and fucking Chillax have played a lot with DK Focus. Also, one very important factor is Chillax right now is sucking ass, Dave. Did you see? He's like 800 rank 800. 850. Now he's playing ENG. That pretty much he played Ruby. He always tells me that I should never pick Rubik because Rubik is a garbage hero in the game. That's literally something he always tells me. Now he's like, oh no, now I play Rubik because very good, very nice. He played Rubik with the techies in his team even. Ew. He did win a game with Rubik. Did he actually do anything with the Rubik? Okay, he had a pretty reasonable game. He stole enough kills. Yeah, I'll catch up fast. Yeah, it won't take too long because he's sucking wieners right now.
Dyer's turn to
Mars ban, IO ban, Kato ban, Death Prophet ban makes a lot of sense. Grimstroke first pick doesn't really make that much sense. Grimstroke normally gets picked up as a counter to certain specific heroes, but first picking Grimstroke? Okay. Yeah, Grimstroke used to be there a lot when there was like Doom being a staple hero in the meta. Right now, Doom's also like not picked up that much.
Dyer pick.
Sand King is very strong in this batch though. Like insanely strong in this batch. Especially if you lane it with the Mirana, which tends to be the case.
Hey, they're back. Good for you. 10 seconds.
Someone DC'd? Oh, Kuman. But he be back. By the way, did you hear about RNG? That they booted fucking God King from their fucking roster. Or I don't know why he's gone, but he's gone. Okay, Hoodwink instead of the Mirana. Okay, I can live with Hoodwink. Okay. So fuckload of damage. Very deadly for the Grimstroke.
Turn to ban.
Lycan. I do know that they play a lot of safe lane Lycan on Lilgun. But it can also be off lane or mid. Their position 1 is Flyby. Remember, the offlaner? He's now playing the safe lane for the team.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
But yeah, they play a lot of Lycan on Lilgun side. And it's almost primarily going to be their safe laner. Which, with the Inkswell and Lycan Wolves and, you know, with the shapeshift. It's actually pretty strong. Though it is like one of those things where it's not necessarily a great hero this meta, but the team is just really confident on it, and that's what you love to see. Like, it's the same with Lone Druid. Well, Lone Druid's actually pretty decent at the moment, but it's the same concept with Lone Druids and Arc Wardens, where if you just have a player that always stands by it, fuck the meta. Fuck the meta. And also I mean, Sand King is pretty decent against the Lycan army, but they banned out the Mars themselves. Kato was banned on the opposing side. Two heroes that are amazing against Lycan's minions. Well, amazing is a little bit of an overstatement, because Kato does get completely run down easily by the Lycan's shapeshift. Considering you can't slow a Lycan. It's just like the Weaver Shikuchi. It's like max movement speed, good luck kind of ordeal.
It's Radiant's banned now.
Pango banned out makes a lot of sense considering they can't go for Pango themselves. And it's also very annoying with a Grimstroke if the enemies are held together. He can roll on top of them constantly. Fuck the meta in what hole? In the asshole. Bro, I casted a series yesterday, Ravens versus Wolf Team. If anyone in chat saw that, I have very rarely been as disappointed in a series as that one. That was the saddest performance I've seen Ravens put up all season.
Seconds.
You're playing against Lilgun. You did not ban Lycan because you could counter it. Lilgun instantly picks Lycan. You lose against Lilgun. You ban Lycan next time. You play against Lilgun because you are not stupid. Pretty much. I mean, just go Winter Wyvern and you win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But yeah, if there is a team that has a very specific hero that no one really plays in this patch, especially not in the safe lane, like, it's his most played hero on 4-2-3. You just don't give him the chance to play his most successful hero. As a 71% win rate in this month with Lycan safe lane. Liquid Nigma, that's like a boring ass match. Honestly, I don't really have a fucking clue who's gonna. I think B-Cop is casting that, by the way. I saw that B-Cop was casting China this morning, then EU in the afternoon, and then NA in the evening or some shit. Or at least that's what he said on Twitter. Undying 5 for Team Empire. Okay. Not necessarily. Like, you don't even know what your offlane is that you're up against. Undying feels like a bit of a presumptuous pick. Like, we don't know what we're gonna play. Let's go for Undying. Ember Rubik. Yeah, Rubik doesn't really care that much about Undying because you just buy Boots first item on the Rubik and you outrun him the entire time. I spend 15,000 pesos, so you cast it. That's unfortunately not the way it works.
5 seconds left.
So Ember Spirit mid probably could be an Ember offlane. Tiny. Yeah, he's actually pretty good against Lycan. Also against Ember, also against the supports. Like, this is a pretty decent Tiny game. Like, no real problems there. Avalanche toss, blow him up, kill all the Lycan creeps with your massive splash damage tree. Yeah. Not like rocket science. Could also be a mid Tiny for that matter. They do have last pick on Empire, so they can always flex it. Requested cast a game. Yes, you could request it, but you'd have to pay me.
Turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Clean your room, bitch. Oh, by the way, I need to remove those things because I don't even read the messages. And my room is very clean. You just can't see it. That's how clean it is. Because all the filth is gone.
10 seconds.
I have a different chat box open. So I don't actually see the notifications of, like, room cleaning, head rubs, that sort of shit.
It's Dyer's ban now.
Scan time 2. I already paid 15,000 pesos. Yes. You paid 15,000 sauce?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Because it's exactly how you write pesos, you fucking moron. You paid me exactly a certain amount that you don't even know how to write.
10 seconds.
It's PESOS, you fucking
5
dingus.
seconds left.
And that's 70 euros, by the way. Well, 25k is more, I think. Puck. Banned out, Storm banned out. I mean, they need a mid laner. Sorry, actually, they need an off laner on the side of Lil Gun, unless they put like an off lane, but I highly doubt that against an Undying Tiny. So, as an off lane to lane against a Tiny Undying, what would you go for? I've seen a stupid amount of TK in this patch, even though it's not good against Undying whatsoever. But they banned it out, never mind. Timbersaw banned out, Necro. What's the vibes against a Tiny? Undying. Ideally, you won't go strength. I mean, you could go like a Viper or something, or Veno. Actually, Veno is not that bad. Actually, Veno is really good against Undying Tiny. Even though Veno, Rubik is not my ideal lane, I wouldn't mind seeing a Veno for a Lil Gun. However, they could always switcheroo and make the Tiny mid, and that's kind of the big downside. If that would be the case. Lil Gun, what's it gonna be, boys?
Dire pick.
Magnus. Okay. 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 I mean, it's good with the strength heroes that they have. You've got decent team fight, AoE magic, physical damage with it. Still feels weird.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
You fucking know it, Samji. I will always scam your ass. Because your ass is mine. Can't scam something that's already mine. I do have claimedeth you. Empire, they kind of need a mid... Well, no, they could pick up a safe laner. And switch it up a little bit. Or they could pick up a mid laner. And try and destroy the Ember Spirit. But honestly... I mean, Ember Spirit, you could throw a Void Spirit against it. Is Foker still available? That's always a nice hero. Not great against the Lycan, though. So that's kind of a little bit sketch. No one can kill Tomb? Tomb, you mean. Tombstone. And Lycan can kill it. Like, he sends his minions on to the rest and he just right-clicks the Tombstone a couple of times. Therablade, last pick for Team Memepire. Okay. Okay. It is going to be a mid-tiny then. Sanking off lane, safe lane, TB. TB versus Magnus Rubik. I mean, he does have, of course, the Undying defending him, but there's definitely a chance that he dies in the lane. It's not a safe lane, because they have a lot of magic burst between the Rubik and the Magnus. And they also have, like, the lift up skewer back play, so you always have to be careful towards the enemy's tier 1 tower bottom, considering the positioning that it's changed. Sorry, it's in the top lane, never mind, it's the other way around. Actually, that's not bad. It would be worse if the Terrorblade was Radiant. In my opinion. I honestly hate the Radiant safe lane so much. Because of the new tower position. It feels so stupidly far forward. The Dire's tower.
5 seconds left.
But yeah, Terrorblade not necessarily great against a Lycan. Or an Ember. Or Magnus. I mean, against Ember it's pretty okay-ish, but it's... You also have a Grimstroke, which if the Grimstroke gets some farm somehow and gets an Axe, you kind of have that downside. I actually like the Lil Gun draft more than Team Empire's. Bakuman is playing pink TB, so he does have that big flex. And mid-tiny, like, it's a very good mid-tiny game. The supports are one-shot territory. Sanctity on the Ember Spirit's one-shot territory. Lycan is... Well, unless he gets a couple of items, can also get completely one-pumped. TB biggest counter to Lycan? How? In what? Why? Why is the Raven Wolf game so late? I woke up, just started around 12:30 your local time. I don't know. And that's also, first of all, a fat lie, Ato, because the biggest counter to Lycan is Wyvern. Considering he just kills himself. Lucky Fuse, there's no game 3. Bro, I was so happy about that. Like, I would have been fucked if that otherwise wasn't the case. Need to turn that off. Manta Skadi, game over. Sunder fucks him, so much armor creeps, and Lycan don't deal damage to him. Except Helm of the Overlord creeps actually do for a fuckload of damage. You also have a ton of magic damage on the Radiant side, which is a very big downside for TB. His armor is pretty good, but Manta, yeah, Skadi, it doesn't slow the Lycan, so it really doesn't do much during his shapeshift. Manta is like one shot as well. The illusions don't really do that much this game on the TB, because they have so much AoE magic damage and they can just blow him up. And controlling a Lycan is... I mean, it's doable for the Dire side, but they need to hit either a Bushwhack, Avalanche Toss, or a Burrow. Because TB and Undying don't have any control. And not having control against an Ember, Lycan, Magnus is pretty rough. Also, there are some decent spell steals. The Avalanche, the Burrow, anything from the Hoodwink. Tombstone. Trust me, I don't trust you. I mean, you can't even get through the second round of the fucking qualifiers for Dota 2 Champions League. Why would I trust that? SK into Hoodwink and Tiny. A lot of control. Yes, if people are brain dead and don't cut the tree against Bushwhack. That is true. If people are brain dead, then there's a lot of control. If they all hug together with their entire team, then it's great control. Just great. Kiss each other's asses. A 5-man stack up. All stand in the Avalanche Epi Burrow. Great control. Can't even reach Immortal 5. Well... no, because you can't even reach Immortal 5. I think you mean Divine 5, you moron.
30 seconds to showtime.
SK into Hoodwink. Can't cut. So Sand King needs to hit everyone on the enemy team. Without the Magnus even being able to play the game. I think Lil Gun's gonna take this. Wanna place a bet, Dave? $10. I'ma say Lil Gun takes this first game. You say Empire. $10.
The battle's starting. Just remember, you got a job to do.
3 bounties for Empire. I don't know the names from the pleb ranks. Ha 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 ha. Ah, Phoenix. Dicky right after the game. Sure. Yeah. Actually, do you have a PayPal? Because it's easier for me to just send it over PayPal. Considering I still have money on PayPal. Well, there's the Inkswell Grimstroke Wolf combo. That is very nasty. It's kind of like when you have a Weaver. Oh, my PayPal got banned. What the fuck did you do?
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved first blood.
Well, they do find ace bottom lane. I mean, it is a pretty deadly lane. Like, you walk out a little bit, you just get cracked. But you can just transfer PayPal to bank if you have money on PayPal. Probably. I actually don't. Okay, second kill coming in for Empire. They're starting off swinging in their laning stage so far.
No.
I refunded something with PayPal. And that's how you got it banned? What the fuck did you refund? $1K lead, easy money. Yes, a 1K lead is going to mean so much at this stage in the game. It's all over. Lycan, Helm of the Dom, of course, as his first tool. Kuman. And for the Magic Wand, not surprising because he is laning up against a Magnus. And Sanctity in mid taking a heap of damage from Dodrin. I mean, Tiny should be favored in the mid matchup. Considering Tiny's just broken at the moment. Ooh. Close to dropping, but we'll just wait for the ward, the rune to spawn and heal up. Unless Kishka wanting to say hi to Dodrin, but it's too far away. Dodrin will be just go. Actually, from behind was Ace coming through. Dodrin as Avatos. So Kishka, I mean, he can't really take him down.
Look out for fallen rocks.
He's got no stat items and he's walking around with 1100 HP. And because the Grimstroke was out from the bottom lane, they lose the Lycan as well. That bottom lane not going too well. Top lane, actually none of the lanes are going superb here for this side of Lilgun. I mean, the big plus is that Sancti gets a little bit of free farm time considering Dodrin was forced to walk back to base, but it's not the biggest of advantages just yet.
Not for you.
Not for you. Oh, TSA got cliffed and dragged off the cliff immediately by the Magnus. There is a tombstone, which is fairly annoying. Kishka's actually going to die to the tombstone zombies, considering they do a fuckload of damage. Go back by the Magnus. In comes Guman, pops his meta. And Magnus, can he get away? He's being chased by an army of zombies. And nope, he is going to get taken down. TSA gets the kill. And that was, he even finds a courier snipe to boot. That was a very weird moment. Where they were fighting against... I mean, that was just a weird move.
No.
Fucking Effie.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Those voice lines, though. I mean, it's not a snipe, but he did knock it dead. Kuman is having a pretty good time heading towards the jungle right now. Sand King's dominating bottom lane. DK Fogus, that's Dave's favorite offlaner. Dodron's actually not having as great of a lane as initially expected against Sancti. Of course, Sancti has a Fire Remnant down somewhere. There we go. So he can always quickly get himself back towards mid. Skewer back. TSA. Undying. Being chased. Does have a tombstone. Doesn't really want to drop it because that will just be more... I mean, this is just giving away gold. This tombstone does nothing else but give away gold. 150 added for the Magnus. Yeah, that was a waste. I was just about to say, yeah, he's not going to drop the tombstone because he's not a moron.
Regeneration.
But, oh way. Sup, thy limitless. I miss the background music. I mean, we could add some anime bullshit music. If you prefer, catch on to a very unfortunate Kishka. Dodron did use his combo already. Bottled or illusion rune. Picked up for Sanctity. So he's got the 8-minute rune at the very least. Lycan's still not level 6. He does have the Helm of the Dominator, so he does have a Warpine Raider. With the coconut yeet. Is it real limitless? No. It's not going to be the real limitless.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
I don't think the actual limitless would be watching my stream. Well, to be fair, there are some pros that tend to sometimes watch the stream.
Double kill.
Double kill for Sanctity in mid is a pretty big move, though. December, I mean, it's not at the top. I mean, he's even behind his own Magnus. But Magnus went for the Empower build, so this is going to be a little bit more of a farming offlane Magnus.
Which one dire again?
Oh, look at these stacks. Look at these juicy stacks that they're going to try and rob.
Tower looks to be disintegrating.
Can they rob it, though? That's the big question. I mean, if they have the Empower buff from the Magnus, they can easily steal those creeps. And, okay, Sand King, DK Focus knows exactly what he needs to do, and that's get rid of the Ancient stack, and he's trying to get it done. Takes some time, but they don't have a clue that they're in the vicinity. So that is a saving grace here for the side of Team Meempire.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid tier 1 tower gone. The Ancient stacks also finished off. Keep the Grimstroke at bay. Epicenter gets pump faked. Tombstone's on the high ground, so they just need to run away. It is going to be a kill attempt. DK Focus. Actually, TSA gets the kill onto Ace. Yeet forward. Ember on top of Kishka. But that Tombstone on the high ground makes this entire engagement here very problematic. He doesn't pick up the double damage. Dodron doesn't pick it up as well. The Burrow gets thrown out. DK Focus even defends the DD. Sanctity dies. And a big fat play from Team Empire. Currently, TB is just farming the jungle. Level 9. Pretty solid for him. The Magnus going for the top set of racks. It's actually going for the Guardian Greaves. It's been a while since I've seen Guardian Greaves in general. Like Mech I get, but Guardian Greaves? Four, two, three. Helm of the Overlord. Next item, obviously.
What did you expect?
It's not.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke up. It's gonna go. He's going for Mills. I saw yesterday. I was casting Wolf Team versus Ravens, and the mid laner from Ravens went for Deso first item. Well, first item Orb of Corrosion, but then Deso, which was very weird to see again. He actually did play a really good game, but they lost because they sucked ass. And Terra's Avalanche Toss. Dodron shows his blink skills, but doesn't get the full kill. There's the Inkswell as well. Stun onto 2. Epicenter came through, gets the kill onto Ace. But they're gonna go for DK Focus. Do they actually manage to get the Sanking kill? He is in ward vision. And it will be Sancti doing the damage. Looking for the kill onto TSA. Who is still taking a fight in the area. While in the meantime, bottom lane Kuman being chased by the Lycan army. He wants to Sunder. But 423 is not giving him a Sunder target. He's just using his minions to get the kill. Slowly but surely. Can they get the Kuman kill? Chase him down. Gets some procs. Kuman. He jukes his way through the trees perfectly. And he gets away by the skin of his teeth. Well, TSA also didn't die top lane. What the fuck did you guys... What is that 7TV emote?
Tower is under attack.
Those boobs bouncing. Where is that from? I need it for research purposes.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top
DK
tower
Folk has
is
been
under
playing a pretty decent game so far. Top tier 1 is also going to be gone. That's also already 2 tier 1s in favor of Lilgun. Bro, Tiny's going hand of Midas after his blink. A mid-Tiny going hand of Midas. I mean, he is struggling in farm, but that's just sad. Who the fuck goes for Tiny Midas? Four, two, three. Helm of the Overlord getting pretty close. In mid, DK Focus gonna get caught. Silence is a pretty big issue. Plus the root, of course. Milsom almost done on Sanctity, going for the Lincoln Sphere afterwards. Wait, where's the audio? Where's the studio from Division 1 casters? Because BSJ is there right now. I think it's in NA. I thought it was in NA. Didn't they have it in LA?
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
I mean, to be fair, fucking OD Pixel and Shiver also live in the Netherlands. So I have no idea where they have it. Oh, that's going to be a double kill. Looking for Kuman. Boot up on Kuman. He pops the Metamorphosis. Epi Burrow comes in. Great Sunder play. Sanctity gets blown to smithereens by Kuman. It costs his meta, but he has a 14-minute Manta, which is a pretty remarkable timing. However, the problem is their Tiny is doing nothing. BSJ queues EU pubs yesterday, but, you know, NA also queues, in general, NA queues EU. SA even queues EU. Everyone queues EU, because they know, you know, superior Dota race. It's probably not in the US. Maybe it's in Germany, actually.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What?
Oh no, wait, it's probably in Sweden, isn't it?
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Wait, let me think.
Radiant's bottom
Okay,
tower
wait.
has fallen.
ESL headquarters Europe. I don't know. Cologne. Yeah, they're based in Cologne. Which is 2 hours drive from Duiven. Köln. Okay, that was weird. Why does Tiny have position 4 farm? Because he has to give all of his farm to the Terrorblade and DK Focus on the Sanking. He doesn't have time to farm because his teammates are taking all the farm in the map. RP completely wasted by the Magnus trying to get himself back. Soulbind thrown out onto DK Focus. Snipe comes in, returned by Kishka, and they will find the Sanking, who doesn't have a way out. In return, it's an offlaner for an offlaner. That Tombstone needs to honestly die. They're not focusing it down. The supports are now trying to take it down. Dotun's going to get locked and loaded. Down to the grave he goes. And they get another kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Another one. But yeah, Dotun just does... He doesn't get farm prio.
Tower needs a hand.
That's the downside with a TB and an anti-mage and those big farming heroes is that you give them all the farm prio and then your mid lane. I mean, to be fair, he should not be this underfarmed. Like, this is actually insanely underfarmed for Tiny Mid against an Ember. Where he did get the first kill on... I don't know if he got first blood, but he did get the kill onto Ember even in the mid lane matchup. In towards Roshan they go, and that's going to be the Aegis secured, which I guess would go to the Ember, considering like Lycan doesn't really like having an Aegis. Well, it doesn't really do much. Comes back alive with nothing. Lift up, DK focus, drag back, he's silenced, he can't get out. Sniped up, they will find almost a kill onto Ace in return. The Tombstone's being a nuisance. Kuma coming in with the right clicks on the metamorphosized TB, and in the Roche pit, he can't get out. Help me, help me! He does eventually die. 3-for-1 trade. They still have the Aegis though on Sanctity. They also have the Magnus.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant called
Vici
in the
Gaming
fortification.
winning. Really? Pog. God. Are they gonna try and make up for all the missed Chinese matches in like a week or something? Because they didn't have Chinese matches for like 2 or 3 weeks, right?
Which my matriarch will prize.
Bounty.
Tiny Midas.
Tower is under attack.
He's trying to gain farm, which he has lost because he had to forego everything to the TB. And DK Focus has been honestly farming everything on the map as well. Did you read about Fata standing in for ILTW?
Tower's under attack.
I never liked Fata mid. I don't know what the fuck Fata safe lane is gonna do.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I love Fata 5. Skewer back, control onto DK Focus, they smack him down and the kill is secured. Is that actually true? Oh yeah, Fata is playing for ILTW. How?
Tower's about to be Radiant's top tower has fallen.
To be fair, ILTW, we can all agree, even in his time in OG, it never really looked convincing. Like, if you'd have to make a choice, and you'd be like, we could also get Matu back to be our safe laner again. Fucking get Matu back to be your safe laner again. Why did Matu leave? Because he didn't want to play mid lane. With Miracle playing safe lane.
I wonder
Who do
what
they pick up? A safe laner. So Miracle can go back to mid. Bro. What? LTW sucks the BBC, bro. I mean, the British TV channel ain't that great. I have to agree. Sanctity looking very great, running in for the damage, gets a catch onto Antares, blows up the Hoodwink, who accidentally smokes, it seems. Kuhlman is considering turning it around. He does have a Skadi plus Manta. They find a quick double, because Sanctity, he's 13-3-3. Like, this Ember is going well. Does he have a full Ags? He's getting his full Ags delivered on the Ember. And the reason why, he's skipping BKB, which he initially wanted to build, because they only have 3 heroes that have lockdown, and one of them is a Hoodwink, which is a very rough skill shot lockdown. So unless they hit the Burrow / Avalanche, Ember has nothing to fear. Jumping in, spots out Dodron, gets hit by the stun combo, but Dodron dropping low. Kuhlman's going for the Tombstone that was stolen by Kishka. Soulbind thrown out, keep him at bay. Kuhlman with the Sunder onto Ace, Soulbind onto The Undying and the 2, but a great RP play coming in, held in place. The Burrow on top. DK Focus trying to get the Epi going. Does manage to get it done. A lot of damage to be dealt, but they already lost the TB in the process. And Sanctity does not fear death because he still has the Aegis available. And will lose his first life. Oh, DK Focus gotta be careful. Another Sleight of Fist in a couple of seconds. And Terry's, can he drop his first? High ground, he just be Gucci chilling, being a harassment and a nuisance. Why is he giving him a healing salve? 10 seconds until it just... Okay. Oh, they spotted it out with the observer. DK Focus was thinking about it. Aegis gets reclaimed, goes in for the burrow, and immediately dies because he's stuck in the sandstorm with Kishka, and they find the kill. I mean, I love the attempt, but it got fucking dirtbag destroyed in return.
Gold for me.
For my coffers.
Bro, if I played Tiny, game would be mega over. Yeah, you'd have already lost, noob. TSA Undying on the run. Tombstone is going to be focused down in the meantime by the Magnus. I mean, Sanctity is 17, 3, and 4, bro. Sanctity is actually playing like a fucking monster. 17 kills from the 23 kills the Radiant team has. 17 on Sanctity Ember.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
I hope Nigma will upset Liquid, bro. Are they completely relegated, or do they still have technically a chance? DK Focus going in onto Ace. Grimstroke dropping low, but do they have the damage to take him down? The tree toss comes through, will lose his life, but DK Focus falls in return. Kuman is there, does have a meta, but the RP comes out into the saddest skewer I have ever seen. Why doesn't he have shard yet? Oh, he's going for the shard after his force. That was a very sad skewer.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Kuman is still top net worth. He's going Satanic into Chrysalis. Sanctity is going for the Shivas though, and he finds TSA, goes for the Undying kill. Kuman's like, I want to right click against you. But what the fuck does it even do? Because Sanctity is like, he's got Ags. He's hard to kill. He's impossible to kill. I think if they win this and the next series could have a 3-way tiebreaker, maybe with 2-5. Actually didn't even check out the standings that much. Oh yeah. They need to beat... What are the next teams that they need to face?
Don't look good.
Liquid and Secret. God, Division 1 EU is such a murder fest.
Dire's bottom tower.
The beauty is the fact that Entity is like chilling. They're like A-okay. Their last teams are OG and Secret as well, which is a little bit rough. Going in for the Dodrin kill. Tiny dropping low. Chase down. TSA is going to be the next target for Sanctity. He gets himself a double kill. Kuman does TP in to help out his teammates. But we see Sanctity just flying all across through the team fight. Has 3 more Fire Remnants to use. His Shivas is almost ready to be fully delivered. He is keeping up in farm with... I mean, to be fair, like, the kills kind of... he's been part of 26 of their 28 kills, and he's made 21 happen.
Radiant's top tower's about to top.
He's got the Centaur Corsa for the cloak armor. Pagaru. Drag back the Sand King, looking for the kill, and holy shit, he dies very quickly. That's going to be the bottom set of racks momentarily.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Jump on the side, and Terry's on the hoodwink. Can't run away because Sanctity is on the chase. Make that 2 more kills added in. Sanctity is actually playing like a god. Like an actual fucking monster. The severe lack of lockdown on Team Empire makes it impossible to kill the Ember. Metamorphosis by Kuman. They toss back the Lycan. Lycan in trouble. Hold him in place. Can they get the kill? Snipe does not connect. RP gets interrupted. He skewers him back. Does not. It does have an RP available, but it does not. Nonetheless, it doesn't really matter because Kuman's already dead because Sanctity does too much damage. Chase in for Dodrin. That should be game, set, match. The skewer comes out. Sleight of fist. Dodrin dies to the Magnus epicenter. Might well. YOLO. Burrow. Kill onto the Magnus. Nope. Triple 4-staff gets him out of dodge. In comes Sanctity looking for more. GG gets called. DK Truman getting $10 from Dave.
Dyer's middle barracks has fallen.
Terrorblade's no one can kill Terrorblade. Honestly, it could have gone either way, but in this case, it went my way. Yeah, boy. Only when mid lane sucks BBC, you win this. But grats. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, I mean, look at Sanctity's score. 26-7, bro. He was smurfing. He was actually fucking smurfing that game. Look at the kill disparity between him and everybody else in this game. His damage. Look at that damage compared to everybody else. Holy shit. Sanctity had no chill. Oh, wait. So, there now you can see the damage. Be right back on a quick thing. Bye. And Samji paid in full. Pagaru. Plot twist, it was VT Faded playing Ember. I don't think VT Faded would be fucking him up that much. Hey, Felix Schaubo, didn't he play today for RNG? Is VG Aster still busy? Oh no, VG won, okay. Spoilers. Enigma Liquid about to start. Who's casting the series? Just want to listen to the voices. Is Blood still like the coach
Bane and
of
getting
Liquid?
flamed for it, but I just spammed it in.
Bottom. I still want to fucking finish Slay the Spire so I can say I finished the game. Casting Nigma. I'm not casting Nigma. There's a 15-minute delay when I want to cast Nigma. He just wants to hear Effie's voice. I will wholeheartedly agree to that. Wait, what was this deck? Oh yeah, I went for that one. I don't know why. I don't have much money. Just like the real life me. So you're 3080. Fuck you. Hmm. If I smack him one more time, he goes into like a shitty mode. Hmm. Got him. Follow up. Sure. These mobs are annoying, especially when you don't have damage return. There are some mobs that are more annoying than others. I do wholeheartedly agree. That was a very dumb move of me. Because these guys need to be bursted quickly. Otherwise I'm screwed. Do I have any card draw? Not really. Screw you. Yeah, I know the birds are ass to deal with. Oh, crap. If I do that, then I still have enough damage, yeah. Tantrum. Nice. X deal 9 damage, gay, blah. That one's always nice. That one sucks. Do I have like any curses? I don't have any curses. Guess I'll go with that. These cards are all like okay, I guess. I mean, that one's a little bit more okay than the others, but not like superb. Okay, now I have to make a choice. 2 bosses. There's a lot of question marks on the left side, so I kind of want to go to the left side, but I'm going to go there, 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 there. This is rough. It's not as rough. I don't have much mantra, but it's a 0 mana cost card, so I want to upgrade for an influence so bad. Sneaky snacko. Fuck. Bye, Snacko. Smith. Where's that card? Where's my bay? Where is my favorite bay of all bays? Yeah, that's my favorite card. I love RNG shoot. Fucking discover cards. Ah, this one can also be very annoying. Seven damage, 10 damage, or I go tantrum. Do I have enough damage? I probably do, right? Just do that. I don't have. Now I do. And then we go hit you, exit stance. I don't really know what I'm doing this turn because I don't want to use that because otherwise I don't get the orichalcum or calcium. Guess I'll just, I don't know, hit you with that. Next turn I'll go crescendo and then triple smite and he should be dead.
Oh! Radiant's there now.
Or just do that.
It's Dire's band now.
That.
It's Radiant's
I am dropping
band
pretty
now.
low in HP though. I said pedo.
Dire's turn to ban.
Continue. Give me money. Because I can't really survive anything else. Ooh, will I go for the uber risky route? Yes, I will. That is the risk factor to the maximum, bro.
5 seconds left.
How the hell does CSGO do armor in just a few days with 16 teams? Yeah, they're playing Swiss system with the best of ones.
Radiant pick.
Ilgun versus Empire, game 2. Are we going to get to see another Lycan? Are they going to let through the Lycan? They did not ban the Lycan on Team
Dire's
Empire.
turn to pick.
Choose DP, which was left open. And we have it.
Dire's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Yes, indeed. 4-2-3 Lycan chosen with the Grimstroke. Why change a winning strat? And indeed, that is exactly the plan of the Lil Gunners. I don't think they've learned their lesson yet. I mean, you do have some counters which they didn't really opt for last game. The Sand King actually did a really good job in the lane. Honestly, Lycan and Grim got fucked in that situation. But that would mean that you make the DP either a mid or a 5. You also have other heroes that are really good against Lycan. Think Bloodseeker, Wyvern, Sand King. Okay, it's not too surprising. Sand King is still one of the strongest heroes in this patch, especially in the off lane. I mean, primarily gets played as an off lane, but Sand King does look pretty strong.
Turn to ban.
How is Liquid Enigma Galaxy going? Fada, wait, is Fada playing mid? Who's casting it actually?
And Mickey both getting low. There's gonna
OD and
comes in as well. As Fada will be outnumbered. Liquid will secure that first blood against him.
10 seconds.
Well, Fat
It's
go for the
Radiant's
1v1
ban
and then
now.
dishonest Boxy comes into.
oh, that's T-Governor. Right? That is T-Gov. Or am I making a very big mistake? T-fucking Governor.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
TA ban, DK ban, Storm, and the Deucer have been... Shut up, DK. And the Deucer have been banned out. What's that? Shelter in? Cat emote? Oh, that's kind of cute.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Necrofoe's taken out of the picture. Not I mean, Double Reaper is kind of scary. TA is also... I mean, TA Lycan would be a pretty weird lane. Game where you have those two heroes. To be fair, you know, TA is still a nasty hero for the most part. Depends on what you want to play as a safe laner for Team Empire, most likely. Tiny is still left in the pool. But would they want to go for another Doden Tiny this game? Like, it really did not feel threatening at all. Somewhat, wow. I can't even speak English. Sup, Ahmad Abregana. Enjoying all the emotes? Okay. With the Dusa ban, they take down the Lifestealer. Why would you feel... Okay, because they pick up the Tiny themselves, but Lifestealer, really? Who cares about Lifestealer? Team Empire, they need to choose something that's decent against a Lycan and a Tiny, which Lifestealer would have actually been a pretty solid choice in that regard. Other heroes good against them. I mean, you kind of... please don't go for Terrorblade again, because it just feels so very lackluster, especially because they have so many solid heroes that are just straight up annoying to kill. I think more of a fighting build would be the better choice for Team Empire this game. They already have a Sand King and DP, so they can take the game very aggressive. Think of... I mean, Tiny would have been great for themselves. Luna is always a... I mean, Luna's actually shit against Lycan. That's such a big downside. You can't go Drow, you can't go Luna. You can't go... Bloodseeker. Troll is also kind of shit. Anti-Mage is garbage this game. Alchemist? I don't know. Just throw out a Hail Mary. It's also not like a superb PL game or a superb...
Radiant pick.
It's a decent Kunkka game.
Dyer pick.
I assume Kunkka mid, maybe even a safe lane Kunkka for that matter. Phoenix! So they went all out on Team Empire side with just straight up team fight. Like, they're just throwing everything in the ring or in the Ghost Ship or in the Phoenix Egg, and as much control as necessary. Kunkka, of course, very good against the Lycan and his creep army. Also a great way to hold him back / drag him back.
5 seconds left.
And keep them in place so the Phoenix's egg can go off. You've got the DP, which I'm thinking is a 5 DP at the moment. Sanking off lane Kunkka. Kunkka probably mid, and then the Phoenix 4. And then you've got the DP for tower push plus Roshan capabilities.
It's Radiant's band now. Yeehaw!
Snappy, snappy, snapfire. Great to deal with the Phoenix egg because they are lacking Phoenix egg. Like, right clicks. Last game it was kind of the tombstone idea, but this game the egg is a lot rougher to right click. Okay, Nigma is getting destroyed. Oh.
10 seconds.
Wait, is Matu actually playing safe lane Necro
5
against
seconds
Nigma
left.
and winning? Am I saying that correctly, guys? Is Matu actually like safe lane Necro owning them? Are you taking the piss with them? Like the disrespect that Nigma is taking these days is actually funny. Like safe lane Necro going for a Spirit Vessel rush, has it done in 9 minutes time.
Radiant's turn to
I mean, to be fair, Matu is a god. Like we all agree, Matu is a fucking. I love him. Definitely more as a safe laner than a mid laner. But even when he played mid, remember when he was in Kale's Esports? I mean, they had Misery as their captain, so that didn't go that well. But he did play like Dazzle mid and Pugna mid all the freaking time,
5 seconds
which was
left.
hilarious. Boom, 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 boom. It would have actually been a reason. They could have. So they ban out the Timber Saw because they have 3 Strength Heroes on the side of Team Empire. No TB. Has been decided by Lil Gun, though this would be a horrible TB game against a tiny Snapfire like and Grim. Like, too much AoE magic damage. Batrider ban. I actually would have liked to see a Batrider for either side. For the well, for Lil Gun it would be a little bit more dangerous, depending on what Team Empire safe laner tends to be. But last pick is for Lil Gun. They go and ban out the... Well, I mean, to be fair, the Tiny's probably mid. It could still be a 4-position Tiny with a Snapfire off lane, though, and then they pick up a different mid laner. So there's a small bit of flex for the side of Lil Gun that they can still really abuse. Team Empire, last pick, safe laner.
But I think that player just disconnected.
What's
Welcome
it
back
going to
the
be,
home.
boy?
Everything you remember? Dyer's turn to pick.
Bloodseeker last pick for Team Empire. Okay, I mean, great against the Lycan. So you got a Bloodseeker DP lane. Also has some extra AoE with the Bloodright, of course, that does pure damage. Can go ham against Strength Heroes because he has percentage-based damage thanks to his Shard. I don't mind the Bloodseeker this game.
5 seconds.
Like, it's really hard for the Lil Gun heroes to run away from a Bloodseeker if he's got them thirst levels up. And he's looking for that ass.
Legion Commander.
Last pick, Legion?
Hero.
Okay, I mean, it's great with Snapfire, and you can get a Soulbind double duel going in, which I guess is pretty nice. But honestly, I like the Empire draft more in game 2. Look at that. Kunkka's sick, slick, golden coat, though. Fancy AF. But yeah, I'm preferring Team Empire in this one. So I'm going to say it's going to be a 1-1 tie in the series. That is my wild prediction. Actually picking Bloodseeker. Suka. To be fair, Kuman plays a lot of Bloodseeker, actually. One of his more preferred safe laners. Or at least was in the recent patches. Kuman Bloodseeker is a classic. And he's also got them skins, though.
Look, if you pause for people, people are gonna pause for you. It's just science.
Why am I always yawning? Jesus. Do I never have a normal night's rest? Can we restart our router? Oh. So there seems to be some technical issues coming up. On the side of Lilgun. You know, at least Empire is saying you can do it. You can restart the router. Like, there's not too many. There are a lot of teams that would say, fuck you. So I guess this is going to start a little bit later. Well, while we're waiting, I'm going to just turn on Slay the Spire again. Yeah, internet problems on Nilgun. They're restarting the router, but I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm just continuing my Slay the Spy run. Damn it. Whenever you enter rest site, start the next combat with... And now we're gonna go risky, baby. I'm so dead. Whoops. I'm still dead. You can see me dying right there. I wasn't really the happiest about my deck. Anyway. Lose 7 max HP. What's my route? 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1 with like 3, 4, 5 question marks, but I'd have to go that way probably. I'm gonna go 100 gold. I don't want to lose 7 max HP. Ah, bitch. Fairy in a bottle. Fairy in a bottle. That one. Oh. I actually went for the... ooh. Yes, please. Consecrate. That's a shitty. You can only play it if this is the only attack in your hand. I'm cursed. I am always cursed. With beauty. Let's see. You into you. Into you. I guess. Deceive reality. Add a safety in your hand. It's always nice. Okay, now we just need to wait until we get the both here. You kidding me? Okay, next turn, let's go ham. Ready, go, cast. The game is paused, as you can see in the background. Empty body. Yeah, sure, crescendo. We want to go for the heal. Actually, do want to upgrade the one, but I also want that, so. Ooh, block potion. Always nice to have as an added bonus. Whenever you scry... Let's anger the mushrooms. Probably should have done a completely different order there. Like, Wait, what? I'm dead? Oh no, I still have the fairy in the bottle, but... Yeah, that was... I don't really know why. Sometimes you get them brain farts. This was one of those times. They're remaking? Did they? Oh, they did. Oops. Connecting to a new game. Wait, what? This is not the game? Oh, they're still making the lobby for the remake. Okay, that's gonna take a while. Kinda need to heal. Oh, look at this shop that I can buy everything! Everything! It's to all enemies. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Hmm. Do I have a curse? I have a regret, yes. How does it feel to be bald like Smith's wife? Can someone just ban him again? Fucking Toskak. Completely useless talking to you every single time. Won game 1. Game 1 was won by Lil Mix. Hmm. Do I have enough damage? If I do that, then I have 8. Okay, that would be 18. 18 plus 16. That should be enough, right? Okay, wait, I'll show you. I'll move it to the other side. As you can see, there are 7 out of 10 in the lobby right now. If a card is created during combat, upgrade it. That can be a fun one. The draft is already finished. We saw the draft, but they remade the lobby. Actually, should have done that upgrade card first. Yeah, there's some issues with the Lil Mix something. Real soon. DLTV is already 15 minutes in. That's impressive considering the lobby is still being created. I kind of need to regen though before the boss. Wallop. Follow up. Yeah, exactly. It's just showing the abandoned lobby, waiting for everything else. I really wanted to use Wallop there. But I kinda can't. Wait, just a sec. Ice cream truck. Where is my wallet? Ice cream truck in the streets. Mom! Ice cream truck in the back. I actually lost my wallet. Okay, let's see. Is the draft already started? Sorry, it took a while. Needed to grab my ice cream and couldn't find my wallet. For the love of God. Not that one. And it's that one. So currently connecting to the game. Where the F did I put my wallet? I think it's in my gym bag. There we go. God. Couldn't find my wallet to save my life. Someone says Lil Gun forfeit game 2. I'm quickly gonna check. Don't really think that that's the truth. I'll ask in the Discord. I think someone's just spouting bullshit because they want their bets to be won. No, it can't be 1-1, right? Oh yeah, Lil Gun actually lost game 2. Over a technical loss. The fuck? God, that's lame. I mean, they have certain rules. If you can't connect in time, it's an automatic loss. Still is very lame though. Why 1-1? I guess they couldn't connect in time. Did Enigma already? Yep. Liquid beat their asses. Senseless. Matu had 30k net worth? What? He had a freaking AC on a Necro. Because he attacks so much. I'm gonna be right back. Family came to visit as well, so be right back.
Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban. It's Radiant's ban. It's Dire's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick. Dire pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Sand.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. Dire's
Lycan.
Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's ban now. It's Radiant's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
Okay, sorry for the delay. I'm back, baby.
Dire's turn
Let's
to
get
ban.
this show on the road. Grimstroke. Oh, are you kidding me? Grimstroke Lycan again? Why don't they just ban it, bro? Felix, what's going on? Like, why you know ban? By the way, for the people that are just watching it, as you can see, it should be 1-1 in this series. A technical win was achieved for Empire, so it is 1-1 currently. Your name is listed in this tournament's Wikipedia. Really? Wait, what? They finally have a Wikipedia page for this tournament? Yes, indeed they do. I'm even on the official link to the streams. Pog.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Winter Wyvern, the hardest counter in the game to Lycan. Also, the Enchantress is pretty good against Lycan because you can just steal his Wolf slash Helm of the Dominator creep. It's pretty A-okay. Also, you can purge off the Grimstroke's Inkswell buff, so that's pretty. Anchu is actually very good this game, so probably Winter 5 ENG 4 sanking offlane. So far, don't mind Team Empire's draft.
Radiant pick.
Templar Assassin.
TA. So they went for the Lycan TA setup, which is... I mean, if Lycan or TA ever are standing next to someone and they get cursed, they are automatically killing that person. This is the second match. This is the third match, Mac. Game 2 was an automatic win for Team Empire because of internet issues on Lilgun's side. Rubik, great steal, of course. You can steal the Sand King's Burrow, Epi. You can steal the Winter Wyvern's Curse. Cold Embrace is also a very good steal against the Curse. Though it does mean that you have two supports that are super squishy and very easy to hunt down.
5 seconds left.
Like a Rubik, Grimstroke have no escapes whatsoever. TA doesn't have an escape. They don't have ways to peel heroes really off. Like, they've got lift from Rubik, which is nice, but honestly, if you go for like Dive Ball on the side of Team Empire, it's gonna be pretty rough. Two more picks are needed. Team Empire, what are they going to go for? Currently, I mean, you know that your opponent's going to be playing mid-TA. Unless this is an off-lane Lycan, which I highly doubt, considering 4-2-3 always plays safe lane Lycan. It should be a mid-TA, so you can... Yeah, they're going to pick Batrider because it's a hard counter to the TA in mid. Also, honestly, Batrider late game is nasty to deal with. It's a very strong Batrider game so far. Though it does have to be careful of Rubik Lasso. I thought this was the second game because of the in-game indicator. Yeah, no worries. You can just always ask Mackie.
5 seconds left.
No harm, no foul.
Dyer's turn to ban. It's Radiant's ban now. It's Dyer's ban now. Seconds. 5 seconds left.
TB. They banned out 2 illusion-based heroes. There's still a third one left. And it is a Koolman Classic, but against the Lycan TA, Bloodseeker, was it actually banned out? Bloodseeker is still available. You could go for the Bloodseeker pick, though I feel like you're lacking in push at that point. And Team Empire definitely has a little bit of a threat of fear this game of a TA late game is pretty nasty to deal with. They ban out the LC themselves, which is an illusion hero killer.
10 seconds.
So are we actually going to see what I think we're going to see?
5 seconds left.
I mean, what other... CK is also a hero that you could pick up. Is not actually that bad of a hero pick this game. TA is a little bit rough. Well, not really, because you do break the refraction pretty easily. You can't smack the Lycan in like 3 seconds. So, the stun steal from Rubik's pretty nasty to deal with as well. I wouldn't mind a CK for Team Empire. Does add push as well. Other heroes, Bloodseeker still, of course, a possibility. They're going to just need an off laner, and they're going to choose Brood off lane. Okay. So Team Empire needs something that survives against the Brood, and they're going to choose the Naga Siren because it is a Kuma classic. He loves the Naga. I really like the Empire draft here. You also have the Naga Song of the Siren, which is very good setting up. Like, these supports are easy targets every single time. Ace and Kishka, like, 2-shot dead. You get at one point the Aghanim Scepter to root the Lycan. Even if he pops a BKB, or in the middle of his song, he can get rooted, which is a problem. You can set up everything very easily with the Winter's Curse. Song of the Siren, even the Epicenter afterwards. They've got great team fight coordination. I am really going on the Team Empire takes this technically third game. Hype. Also, we saw DK Focus in the first game. Well, currently the only game. Going pretty ham with the Sanking performance. It did cost Dodran like all of the farm in the game because he couldn't farm up. Everything was farmed by Kuman and DK Focus. This game, that's probably going to be the case, but a Batrider does have a lot more like aggressive farm potential than a Tiny. Even if they go onto the Batrider, he kind of is can easily escape nearly every situation if he pops Firefly. Not gonna lie, I'm actually triggered they enforce connection rules for teams playing from different regions. Well, the rules are the same for everyone, Felix. It would be ridiculous if you changed the rule because of a certain team comes from a certain region.
Fortune and glory await.
I know that you're mad that because they're Southeast Asians, but you don't connect, you don't play. And there's a rule book that they, of course, before the start of the tournament have had sorted. And if you just break the rules, then you get the punishment. Okay. Places the Observer Ward to make sure that Antares does not yoink a creep. It is TSA 5, Wyvern, and a 4 Ench, as expected. Because this Ench Sanking is also pretty nasty lane. They should know that there's an Observer Ward placed in the near vicinity. But the fact that this camp is blocked, probably going to body block that camp as well. And the small camp doesn't really have great creep. Well, it does technically have some good creeps that you can yoink. Wait, it's a mid-brood? Oh, it's a mid-brood. Wait. And Sanctity is playing TA safe lane. And 4-2-3 is going to be playing off lane like in this game. Okay. So they are swapping their off laner and mid laner and safe laner all in 3 different lanes. That's actually kind of nuts. So now you got a TA laning against a Sand King Ench, which is also not super. Oh, that is just barely in range. If you place it right at the back, he wouldn't have been able to spot it out. But Hunter's not completely checking the camp is going to be a bit of an issue. Because it don't spawn at that point. Sancti, Magic Wand, 3 Iron Branches. That's his item build so far. That means he's got +5 all stats at the start. Which is okay. Top lane, Wyvern, Naga versus a Lycan Rubik. I have no idea how that lane should go. In mid, Dodran is going in for the Broodmother kill already. And the Broodmother he's got 10 stacks of sticky napalm. But we'll get first blood. And Dodran does get first blooded by the Brood. Does find the kill immediately afterwards though. But yeah, the experience goes in favor of the Brood, which is, well, not the greatest start for the bat. A little bit of a potato move. Hi from Malaysia. Hello, Kelvin. How you doing in Malaysia?
You did not come by your powers in pursuit of wisdom. That does not.
Maybe Southeast Asia tournaments should invite CIS teams and enforce 1-minute connection rules. I mean, then they'd fuck themselves over because even Southeast Asians don't connect to Southeast Asian tournaments that well. AKA boom. Like, if Empire didn't connect, then they'd be fucked. It's just as simple as that. Oh, Dodron going in for the Brood again. This time has a little bit more damage. The Brood is slightly faster though. Dodron will still get the kill. Has a bottle as well. Will find the kill secure. TP towards mid by Ace because he wants to just farm up, I guess, in the meantime, while the Brood is gonna have to wait for his respawn to come through. Does mean that bottom, it's now Sanctity completely alone, which kind of screws up the TA's lane. And Dodron, yeah, okay. Looking pretty A-okay. It's not that simple, especially when you are playing from the other side of the world. Bro, this had nothing to do with, like, it's literally their internet connection at home. Like, if it's ping and shit, sure. There's some issues, but if you just, like, you have to reset your router because it doesn't work, that's... And it doesn't fucking matter. Like, you don't change the rules because the team is from a different region. If they want to play the tournament, they have to stick to the rules that every team in the region has. Now you're just looking for SCA favoritism. That's a whole different story. Kishka being pushed back. I mean, this top lane is looking a bit rough. Hi from Mongolia. Lil Gun, biggest fan, is here. Hey, gangster. Gangstar. How you doing?
Gotcha.
Dodron wants to go in for the Brood, but there's the Brood slow coming out, and Dodron is not that fast as a Brood on his own webs. With that level 2 Silken Bola, of course. Top lane, Kishka being slowed. Body block attempt by TSA with the nice little Splinter Blast. They will manage to find a kill onto Rupike. And then Terrace is in the meantime just jungling. I mean, this is kind of why you pick an Enchantress, because you have a kind of like 3.5 in your game. Not that they can definitely kill off the Sand King if he makes a mistake, but once he's got his Vanguard, he should be able to solo offlane the entire time, and you just use Antares to get some farm in the meantime. Extend the lead on the Empire side, which is currently a 1k net worth lead. It's not that bad. I mean, could be worse, could be better. But looking for the Brood. There's the enchant slow. The Brood's going for the straight TP out. Centaur stomp though. Great usage by Antares. Brood Mother. Does he actually get away? Dodron is going to get taken down by Ace. Big plays coming through. The tower does manage to get the kill. And they keep the Brood alive through all of it. He went in for the kill, but he only had, at the moment that he went in, like 2 stacks of the sticky napalm. And this Bat is actually so focused on trying to kill off the Brood that he is completely forsaking his own farm. And the Mongolian players have less ping on EU West than Southeast Asia. They just play Southeast Asia DPC due to region rules. I don't know what ping they have, honestly. Like, Gangstar, you're from Mongolia, you said. What's your ping like on West? By the way, they would not be playing on Western EU, I think. I think they're playing on Eastern EU. Oh no, they are playing on Western EU servers. What the fuck? The servers are actually Western EU. Okay, that's a bit of a surprise, considering the teams are Southeast Asia versus Russia. Huh. The more you know. Oh, Sanctity does get taken down bottom lane. They're going to go for the tier 1 tower. They've got the Centaur Conqueror for some extra pushing power as well. Should be taken down quickly. Lasso onto the Brood. Dodron is just dying to the spiders. Stroke comes out. Dodron again will find the kill this time. Gonna get away. He's very low. He does get taken down by the neutrals, but jeez, Dodron, stop. Like, stop. quickly gonna check. Are all the games on Western EU? Oh, yeah, every game is being played on Western EU. Where are the Western? Are they in Sweden? I thought I heard that the Russian servers are in Sweden. Western EU is probably in Luxembourg, right? Kuman, Naga, drag back in a pickle. Underneath the tower, will get taken down. There is no cold embrace leveled by TSA. He's just gonna run into the tree, fly into the trees and get out of harm's way. While currently, Antares is just farming up the enemy's jungle. We've got Sanctity losing his tower bottom, top lane, DK focus TPs. He's level 7 against Sanctity, level 5 TA. Just playing NA, free major slot. Well, you know, most of the NA teams have, like, some Europeans in there. Yes, EU West is Luxembourg. Ah, okay. I have no idea what the ping is there for Mongolia.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
I'm quickly gonna have Mongolia map. Google Maps. Where the F is Mongolia? It's beneath Russia. Technically speaking, they could have the exact same ping on both teams. Considering Russia is massive, and if they are living more towards the eastern part of Russia, then they'd have they'd be right. I mean, Russia is massive.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't be mad.
Depends where the server is located, I guess. Well, it is located in Luxembourg. Just above China and below Siberia, which is Russia.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Goddamn Mongolians. Sorry. I hope that doesn't insult anyone. Oh, silence comes out. Splinter Blast is there. They don't have the curse just yet. DK Focus gets the burrow to the side. Actually gets one kill. Lycan in trouble. Acid from the tower. He just barely survives because the flame break from Dodrin missed. And because of that, the Lycan will be able to run away. But that should have 100% been a kill. Your geography knowledge. Omega Lil, I guess. Probably just Google Maps everything.
Tower has been denied.
Kuman going for the Manta style. 4-2-3 is actually very farmed. I mean, both top laners are really farmed. Please be mad at our streamer for copying something that they said in South Park. You're gonna be sad at a South Park reference. That is like ultimate sad. Sanctity dropping low, burning to crisp. You will find the killing. Swell stun comes out. Dodrin has a lasso, could go for the ace kill, but in comes Brood Mama. Spooderman hunts for a bat. Yeah, Daddy can. No, Dodrin.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Has Firefly in a sec. Lasso drag takes the Brood for a spin. Got him, owned, outplayed. Even throws out the BM tip. The old classic BM tip. Was Bat buffed last batch? Bat has, like, his late game is talents are actually pretty nuts. Like the 20 talent or flame break charges, and the flame break applies 2 sticky napalm stacks is like, at that point, when you get to level 25, Bat Rider is actually super deadly.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And I also never knew that last flaming lasso disarms you. So now you can buy a shard and not get disarmed? I never knew that that was a thing. That flame, if you lasso someone, you get disarmed.
Is under attack.
This is a level 30 brood, by the way. Not really having a fun game. 4 deaths already. Dodrin looked really weak on the time. And honestly, the start of this game also had some very severe issues. Not looking too shabby this time around.
Dire's top tower just got denied. It's bad luck for the Radiant.
Catch on to Kuman, drag back, the Naga in trouble, can't get the song off, doesn't have his Manta either, but the curse comes out, Kuman, no, he's gonna actually stay alive for, DSA saving his life there heavily, but the Zap eventually does still find the kill, but that was actually beautiful, DSA getting rid of the, what's it called, the Phantom's Embrace, otherwise it would have done the rip and kill off the Naga a little bit sooner, nonetheless it's still gonna die, but big play coming out from TSA.
Tower had a run-in with the Dire.
And Dodrin's looking for a catch. Run, brood mama, run. But they needed. They have the Naga kill. They did get it. They got it. Oh baby, they got it. By the way, the next series that will be played in the Dota 2 Champions League, there is Chillax, there's Nova vs Gambit, and Chillax versus NMB. And Nova versus Gambit has a caster already. Blue Skill is going to be casting that. I'm wondering if that was the saddest burrow of his life. I was wondering if people want to watch the Chillax game versus NMB. Wyvern dead. DK Fogus does he get the burrow in? Actually burrows in aggressively, surprisingly enough. Will still die. Or will he? The Vanguard keeps him alive for a little bit longer, but they do find another Kuman kill nonetheless. And Terra's farming up, going for the 4-staff. Enchantress, Hurricane Pike kind of game. Bottom tier 2 tower is also, by the way, gone in the meantime, so the Enchantress, like this entire area is open up, picks up the outpost, which is pretty big. Every like 2 minutes you get an experience buff, which your opponents do not.
For my coffers.
Every little thing helps. Brood Mama, find the Orchid done. 15 minutes in, mid Brood Mother. And he finally managed to get the Orchid. No, my Alpha Wolf. Now he's got the Ogre Frost Mage for the nice buff. They're gonna head into Roche immediately. Okay, okay. They do have a pretty good Roche lineup. Chillax vs NMB should be fun. NMB looking like potential Division 2 qualifier whenever Eastern Europe starts. This is game 3. Astig DKR. Can Enchanters enchant Brood Spiders? Yes. But then you'd have one spider, which is useless. DK Focus, right to go for the epi play. Sancti, they didn't really take that much damage except for the Lycan right now because Windskir's is pretty nasty. However, he did still find the kill regardless. TSA on the run will be chased down. Sancti with the blink comes in, 2 shots him, takes him down. But that's kind of the threat Winter's Curse is going to pose every single time. They will go for the tier 2 tower top. And they are finding a lot of kills in a row here on the side of Lil Gun. Most of this, though, has been while Kuman just continues to farm. He's going for the Orchid himself, and Kuman is top net worth by a pretty decent margin. The standing is currently 1-1. And, yeah, Empire won game 2 by disqualification of Lil Gun. They couldn't connect in time, or reconnect in time, and they got an auto loss. Which is sad. Of course, obviously. But that's what kind of the, you know, downside of playing international tournaments. And Kuman is doing exactly what Kuman should do. Sending illusions all over the place, pushing out all the lanes. They actually have a shard? No, they don't have a shard. He's just sending his wolves bottom. I was thinking he might have the... That was one of your creeps. Yeah. The wolf shard. The Lycan shard. Which is kind of cool to push out all the lanes the entire time. DK Focus gets burrowed. Nice catch from Kishka. And DK Focus getting caught again. And Antares actually feeling so comfortable on the edge that he's legit just going for the straight up Hurricane Pike. Position for Ench, feeling the butte. It's Broodmother going for BKB, TA, he's got the Aegis, he's almost done with the Deso, then afterwards BKB as well, Lycan, Helm of the Overlord finish, AC, Rubik's going Aether, Grimm's not going to be able to afford anything in the foreseeable future, just got his mana boots. Blink on the Wyvern is going to be a big deal though. And of course the Naga Siren's Ags is going to be nuts against the Lycan and the Brood. Against both of them, super easy catches. You've got the Song of the Siren initiation. During the Song of the Siren, you just root one of them, curse the others. And just go hammer to bammer.
Serves you right. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Sanctity, go for DK Focus, who's going to get Orchid Silence, but there is the curse. Will, of course, be the Aegis that's going to get popped, but Lasso immediately afterwards taking the Broodmother down before the TA is back, or can they get the kill secured? Impetus should be able to find the final hit. They are going to surround Sanctity. He does have himself the shard buff from the Grimstroke, but Sanctity is still going to get taken down. Burrow holds in place. The Lycan Epicenter comes out. Song of the Siren. They're just going to try and waste the shapeshift for as much as possible. Burrow is up in a couple of seconds. He can only run or attempt to run. Won't be able to disengage. Actually, the Burrow there going back in. Kuman's going to get taken down. But they will still lose the Lycan regardless. Add the Grimstroke there for a nice little finisher. Nonetheless, it is going to be a buyback at least forced out onto Empire. And they kill off Kuman again. But they did manage to make it an Aegis pop plus the life of the TA. Like, you need to be very careful against Curse every single time. Like, it's super deadly, this game. TA cannot be anywhere near the Brood or the Lycan in any situation if Curse is up. Especially with that blink being just a tiny bit away. This is game 3. Not game 2. The more you know. I'll cast Chillax versus No Monkey Business next. I always like watching Sandy play. And that's a 250 gold they get because it's a Helm of the Overlord creep. 250 bucks. Added for Kuman. 2 pieces into the Ags. He's accelerating his farm nicely. Sanctity Daedalus. Lincoln's.
Scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, my mouse just died. Okay, there we go. It's his back. Lycan shapeshift going in for Antares. Can he get himself away? Well, Kishka is slowly but surely just getting burned. Soulbind onto 2. That is actually going to keep him alive for the time being. But yeah, Kuman's illusions do a little bit too much. Speaking of Kuman, he's running for more. He's very close to finishing up the Ags. They're 3k ahead again on the side of Empire. Lycan Shapeshift has been used and Lycan Shapeshift has been wasted. But I hear a lasso coming out. Control onto Sanctity. TA in trouble. He is surrounded by so much damage. And they will find Sanctity to boot. 3 kills for the side of Empire. And Kuma wants to push mid, but it is gonna get, yeah, it gets pushed out in the meantime by the Lycan, so tier 2 tower mid is gonna be backdoor protected. This Naga farm so fast, what the fuck? I mean, Kuma, like, Naga is one of the heroes that Kuman is very known for. And also Naga is probably, I would say, except for Alchemist, the fastest farming hero in the game. Run DK focus. Yeah, I definitely think that, except for the hero I just mentioned, very little. It probably even has one of the records at TI. Song of the Siren comes out. He has the Ags finished up so he can hold the Broodmother in place. He doesn't have BKB on the Brood just yet, but he's just using this as a defensive to try and keep his buddies alive. Chase onto the Naga. Doesn't really care. He walks away. His illusions are stupidly strong and tanky. Hey, how much do these illusions take? They take 350 damage. Doesn't feel that way though. I mean, he doesn't even have a real stat item yet. Got Manta and Ags as his stat items, which are like not really for survivability. Probably looking for Scotty or Heart next. DK focus. Still silence up, but he's looking for a catch. There comes the root onto A. Soulbind onto 2. There's the use to try and keep himself alive. Winter's Curse onto the Brood who popped his BKB, but the Stolen Curse comes through. Nonetheless, the stun is there. They can't actually hit each other. And DK Focus is going to stay alive. Great. I don't know what happened there, but someone stunned them in the process, making sure the entire Stolen Curse does nothing. Kuman is very low in HP, will eventually get taken down. Epicenter out on top of 4-2-3, who will lose his life in the last one running into the trees. Is going to be the Brood Mama, who does get the TP to safety. Kuman dies again, but it is a 4-for-1 trade. How did he get stunned? What happened there? Like, it was curse against curse. But Kuman did not hit the Sand King whatsoever.
Gotcha.
Radiant's top tower's about to topple.
Kuman Heart into Bloodthorn. As expected, he just wants a lot of survivability with himself and the illusions. Dodrin on the bat is now looking for Sanctity. Invis Rune up on top of the TA. He's just going to go for the solo kill attempt, it seems. Oh, he's just being a nuisance. Look at that. Ghost Scepter. Lasso drag. Sanctity burning up. Sanctity killed off. Solo kill for the bat. Sanctity, safe lane TA 265. Not a great TA game. Brood's going for a Silken Bola. I've actually seen a lot of people run the Spinner Snare. Like Ag's build on Broodmother, which is so weird. Well, not a lot of people. I've seen like 2 people run it. But that Aghanim Scepter is so strange. It's like webs all over the map that the enemy can't see. And then when they walk over it, it roots them. For how long? 5 invisible. Web lines touching any existing web. Enemy areas that cross the line will spring the trap, becoming rooted, revealed in fog, and take damage over time. Multiple heroes can trip on the same line until it's destroyed after being initially triggered. Broodmother's team is alert via the Brood minimap when an enemy has triggered the snare. Such a weird one. Weebs all over the map. They'll be hunting, baby. Look at Kuman's farm. Look at that Naga go.
I'll take your tribute.
Dire is scanning for enemies. Radiant's top tower's under attack.
Fight coming out. DK Focus gets soulbound. They keep them at bay, but the Lycan's shapeshift's already half down. DK Focus does get taken down by the Brood. Nasty Spoders, but honestly the ENG doesn't really fear the Spoders because he's got that untouchable. Are they actually just gonna try and go for Roche? Against a Naga with Song? Not too sure about that, buddy boy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dodron has a haste, has Firefly popped. Roche is dropping pretty. Are they actually not going to do anything?
Radiant's middle tower is
Buyback comes out. Roche is very low. Walking in. Kuman, is he going to sing? No, he's not even going to sing a song. Sanctity just grabs the Aegis Plus shard, walking away from the pit. Or at least attempting to burrow onto two. DK Focus, great catch. BKB is going to get popped by the Brood. He needs to run away, but there's the Kuman route. The stolen route in return, though, onto DK Focus, but Cold Embrace keeps him alive. TSA almost gets blasted in one fell swoop. DK Focus needs to be careful because he didn't have a buyback. Sanctity is actually going to get cursed. Takes a bit of a tickle. Not too problematic, but the Broodmother is going to be the target for Kuman, while everyone is focusing different targets in that fight. Dodrange, haha, Ghost Scepter. Sanctity is rooted. Now Sanctity will die. Does not die yet. Okay, eventually does die. Kills off Dodran before he falls, which is remarkable. I mean, why do you get close to a Chrysalis TA if you don't have Ghost Scepter available? But regardless, buybacks on both sides used, but the Aegis was wasted. Did pick up a shard, which is nice for the Radiant side nonetheless. Like, even with the Aegis, it just feels so hard. They didn't even get close to touching Kuman during that entire fight. I guess another mirror image illusion added on top. Every 6 attacks from Naga and their illusions, the Naga and their images will hit all nearby units with the damaging -1 Riptide hits. Oh. That's how that Riptide works.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So if you hit it somewhere else on the map, the 6, yeah, it keeps on spamming. Oh, that is actually really cool. That new Riptide is legit. Look at that. Just constantly proccing. Because somewhere else on the map, there's an illusion hitting creeps. Huh. Okay. Mirror image cooldown. Okay. Kuman going for the blood. It has the blood thorn. Don't really know. Like, he's got 4k HP. 8k ahead of Sanctity. And Sanctity got a free shard. Oh. Ace gets caught out. Kuman gets another kill. The support smoked up. Heading out. TSA's got that blink blink. I mean, such a rough game to play against the Wyvern.
That should help.
Batrider Going for the Octarine. He's got the Flame Break charges.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Flame Break knockback distance. Sticky napalm radius. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's surprising to me that they haven't broken base yet. Sanctity pops the BKB, jumps back, but that means no BKB for the next fight. And that is a bit of a problem for Sanctity, because they have a lot of AoE damage. Bottom lane, Kishka in the area, all the spooters running amok. I don't... Okay, Dodrin just trying to see if he can get a free kill. But now the top tier 2 tower won't be sieged because there's no back to... There is back to protection, but yeah, just cutting the creep waves the entire time. I don't know why I don't see the Naga Illusion HP bars for some reason. Sanctity? Hello? No BKB running out of his base. Would say reasonably risky. What is he? Okay, he's just placing as many traps as possible to cut the creep wave, which makes sense. Anch has a Hurricane Pike BKB and is going Moon Shard. Bro, this tells you enough of this game. Position 4 Anch like, I'm a right click core. You can all suck a big ween.
Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love.
They're all behind them right now. Like and Shapeshift comes out on the side, 4-2-3. Will they be surprised? Koopmans breaks the smoke. On one end, 4-2-3 going in. Lasso drag, takes him for a spin. Drops the Grim in the meantime. Curse holds the Broodmother out of the fight for the most part. Kishka is also dead. Lycan's Shapeshift is about to end, and he has no BKB, so he can't really do anything. He's gonna get surrounded and smack-a-doodle-dude. No, I'm super slow. Whatever shall I do? On the side, Sanctity is going for Antares, but Antares, he's just chilling with the Untouchable, and the TA can't kill off an Eng because he doesn't have the attack speed. No buyback available on 3 of the Radiant Heroes, and they can just walk up the high ground and finish it off. Like, there's nothing really stopping them. They want to make sure that it's going to be Megas at the very least, so Koopman's pushing out the top tier 2 tower. But like, they tried to go for the wraparound play, nowhere nearby. Koopman is almost double anyone else's net worth. I mean, the Bat's ahead of the TA right now. That tells you a horrible, horrible story. The Bat who suicided in mid 3 times in the early game. Rubik needed to land that godlike Winter's Curse. He did, but somehow they got stunned inside the curse, so I don't know how that happened or what happened exactly. He seals Nature's Attendance Wisp. Oh. Dodrin, Lasso, taken for a spin. Link and Lotus actually sends Ace slightly back. They're going to go for Kishka. The curse comes out. It is on the Lycan in the middle of his shapeshift. Does take a lot of damage in the process. Not the end of times kind of damage, but yeah, don't try and focus the Eng. It doesn't help. It doesn't work. You can't kill him. And now the song comes out. Hold the Lycan in place. He does have a BKB to get out of the route. Song actually gets stolen by the Rubik, which is a healing song, by the way, because of course he's got the shard. Sing me a song. No? Don't sing me a song? Why no song? There we go. Sing me a song. It heals him. 5% per second. Yay! He sung a song. Sing me a song of the broken hearted. Is Arc Warden any playable nowadays in pro matches? No. I think I've seen one Arc Warden pick up this entire patch in the games I've casted, and that Arc Warden got destroyed. Well, the G to the G gets called, and it is going to be Empire taking the series 2-1. Because of course they got a default win in game 2, but that doesn't mean that my daily prediction technically was correct. Don't ban like it? Bro, don't ban like him because you got that Winter Wyvern. Well, next game is going to be a NMB versus Chillax. So we're just going to be waiting for that game to be ready. It looks like Team Liquid's going to 2-0 Nigma and make sure that it's guaranteed that Nigma will be knocked down towards Division 2 next season. Just think about that. Nigma in Division 2 of Western EU. Where Nigma will have to take on teams like Team Bald, Chicken Fighters, Into the Breach, probably Chillax, Ivy, bruh. Blue Skill is casting, but there are 2 series at the same time. So Blue Skill is casting the 1 series. He's casting the the Gambit series, and I'm casting the NMB series. He's casting Gambit versus Team Nova on his channel, Blue Skill on Twitch. And I'm going to be casting No Monkey Business versus Chillax. As Monaco, Gambit, and Gambit are 2 different teams. Yes, they are. Didn't you know that? Oh, well, now you do. The more you know. I'm going to take a short break. Relax my voice. Here, bye. quickly connect to the lobby. Where did the other series go, by the way? I mean, Enigma Galaxy. Okay, Enigma Galaxy versus Team Liquid. Not looking great for Liquid. For Enigma Galaxy. Oh, how far are they? Just fucking great. Now Enigma will have nothing to lose and play weird, good, and catching Secret off guard. That would be sad if we see Secret drop as well. I mean, Division 1 is kind of whack at the moment. I'm out, Tim. Gotta complete my FH5 playlist. See ya. Bye-bye. Actually wondering, where is the... that's the wrong one. I need to find that one. Oh yeah, I was also still playing Slay the Spire. So we'll quickly do some Spire slaying. Just like that, that. Oh. There we go. Follow up is always nice to have in the next turn. Wallop. Spirit Shield, Blasphemy. Gain 3 block for each card in your hand. Meh. Shuffle an expunger with X+1 into. Also kind of meh. Retain. Also kind of meh. Replace pure word at the start of each combat. Add 3 miracles into your hand. That's actually pretty good, considering I can upgrade them with the other card. Okay, I need. What can I get? 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, but that one's like a super risky one, so I don't really want to go that route. But let's say 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll go that route. There's also a decent amount of question marks in that area, which I like. I took a lot of damage there, but at least he's dead. Wallop. Gimme. Don't have that. Gain 5 max HP, lose 18 HP whenever you gain gold. Obtain a relic. Obtain a relic. Sure, I'll give you a little bit of cash. Remove all strikes. If I just pop a spirit shield, I'm okay, right? If I pop that, if I use crescendo, which I am actually going to retain regardless. Spirit shield. Hit you. Should have probably popped that first. Let's see. Okay. Hopefully I have enough to finish them. Die. 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 Easy cleanup on aisle 3. Probably should have done the order differently. Definitely should have done the order differently. %, should have done the order differently. Holy mackerels, I cucked up that order. Oh, 1 damage off. So I'll take 3 damage and then kill him this turn. Have you received 5 damage or less? Oh, nice. Gain 10 blocks, shuffle on insight. This is risky, what I'm doing right now. Because there's a reasonably high chance I might die because of it. Don't want to take any damage. Next turn I can go ham. I'll take 1 damage. Okay, and then we've got crushed joints, which makes him vulnerable. Then I just... do I have enough damage? Is the big question here. 16 plus 18 is 34. And I'm legit just off lethal again. Oh no, wait, he is actually dead. Never mind. I forgot that I gave him the debuff where he takes more damage. Choose an attack to start your turn with. Flurry of blows always. Maybe I should have gone for the other one. Oh, that one would have been so nice. For whenever you enter a rest site. Maybe that was a very bad choice. Oh, he's gonna make these cost a fortune. Oh no, that doesn't work that way? Okay. Oh. That doesn't work for that? Okay. A little bit of a surprise.
Turn to ban.
Hmm.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Got him. Jack of all trades.
It's Dyer's ban.
I actually need to focus on the drop. Don't I? Yes, indeed, I do. There we go.
It's Radiant's
No monkey
ban
business
now.
versus Chillax. To be played out. Gambit versus Nova is also currently being played. Let's see what kind of... How did Lil Gun lose? It was 1-1. They lost because Lil Gun lost game 2. Default loss because they couldn't connect in time. So that was a sad moment for them.
10 seconds.
This time around, though, let's see what kind of draft we get to witness.
5
No
seconds
monkey
left.
business versus Chillax. Let's see, Coddle, Mars, Tiny, I assume DP ban or a... what are other heroes that get banned out a lot in this patch? Shadow Demon is also one that gets played a lot. Sand King is pretty annoying to deal with. Rough choices, rough choices.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ugnaban. Okay.
Dire pick.
DP pick up immediately for no monkey business. I mean, Pugnaban normally is... Pugna's kind of like accounted to all DP to a degree. And also accounted to very mana usage heroes like Coddle, which they banned out beforehand. And there's a nice save in them for the most part, so... Kind of interesting to see that one ban. Sand King for Chillax. And what? Mirana with it?
Radiant pick.
Ancient Apparition to try and deal with the healing that the DP brings to the table. Okay, okay. You hit her with the Ice Blast. She kind of really struggles at that point to join the team fight. Most of the time even needs to completely disengage from the fight. But on the downside, you are playing with an AA, which is really, like, not good.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Points away.
Pangolier.
It's Dire's ban now.
Doesn't really care about either of those two heroes. Of course, the stun's pretty annoying from the Sand King, but yeah. In the laning stage, you get Orb of Corrosion on Pango, you just destroy AA. Anytime AA walks out of the lane, you just nuke him with a nice swashbuckle.
10 seconds.
Rolling Thunder Wombo combo.
5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban.
Bum, 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 bum.
Seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban.
How are they gonna run this? How are they gonna run this? God knows. God knows. I want to break free.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Actually, okay. So I actually just got a message, which I will respond to right now. Family's here. Kinda, sorta obligated to say hi to the family because they came from NA, so like they're never really in the country. So yeah, I am actually gonna be ending the stream here. I wholeheartedly apologize. I will be back tomorrow for the Lil Mix game in the morning. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast, even though the second game is a lot shorter than it actually should have been. But it, you know, it unfortunately real life comes through. Also gonna be hitting the gym tonight and have to do a lot of stuff for uni. So we'll be focusing on all those shenanigans. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast again, and I'm quickly gonna see anyone on the line right now. Do I even see him online?
10 seconds.
Oh, Blue Skill is online.
5 seconds left.
Who's currently casting the other series? Gambit versus Nova. So I'll just give a little raid towards Blue Skill, hopefully. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful evening. And again, sorry that I couldn't do more stuff game up real life. You know how it is.
10 seconds.
Bye, Darkseal.
5 seconds left.